Testing, 1, 2, test. Testing, 1, 2, testing.
All right, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It is a beautiful day. As we all know around the UK, it is a sweltering heat. We are down in Bristol. We are at the Printworks in Bristol. So if you're watching this on the live stream and you're in the Bristol area, come on down, see these guys do their thing in person. It is remarkable seeing what they do. Without further ado, we are about to welcome our first competitor.
Thai.
There
Do we
go.
need to?
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, well, you just mute it. No, that's it.
All right, welcome back in the room. Welcome back on the live stream. We are just getting the last things ready for our next competitor on stage. As always, thank you for your company. Thank you for your presence down here in Bristol. We are in the Printworks in Bristol, so if you're in the area, come on down. If you're watching us on the live stream, stay tuned because we're about to get underway with our second performer of the day. So without further ado, competing for the second year running, it is Ricky Chan, everybody. Ricky Chan is going to welcome our judges to the stage. So judges, would you like to come up and take your places? Get ready to drink some delicious coffee, and I'll leave it to you. Best of luck.
Thank you. All right, Josh. Yeah. Yeah, but just, you know, your coffee. I really did this. Music, please. Tom, you just, as a coffee profession, I love data. And data give me precision, and precision give me direction for improvement. Today, I would like to take you through 3 courses. In these 3 courses, the coffee I use is not just simply expressive, and also it can reflect my personal belief. Through the precision, we can continuously refine the structure, harmony, and acidity in every cup. And now we start our first course today, the espresso course. The coffee I use for the espresso course is the natural Panama Geisha from Finca Debra. This geisha is not just demonstrate how we can elevate the coffee quality through the precision and make the coffee quality to improve after a year and year. The first time I tried this geisha was in 2016. And most recently, it was used by a World Barista champion in 2025. This geisha was harvested by the farm producer Jameson at 24-degree Bristol level. And then they will undergo 100 hours inoculated its fermentation. Such high level of precision in fermentation is not just elevate the quality, enhance aromatic structure to the coffee, and also build more body to the coffee, and strongly connect with my personal philosophy as a barista. You can see. And today, the geisha you try, you can use the spoon next to you and stir 5 times, and you put it back to the shot glass. And you can find jasmine, bergamot, ripe grape, followed by orange blossom, medium body, silky texture, medium structure acidity, medium high lingering sweetness, no bitterness, medium body and silky texture. To achieve the tasting profile, I roasted this coffee 10 minutes, 40% development time ratio, and the drop temperature is 230. And the actual level is 190. And the recipe today is 20 gram in, 46 gram out. This course is to express the nature in a greater clarity with our data and precision. You just remove the milk cost. The milk coffee today I use is the Malaysia Liberica at 20 meters above sea level. This geisha is my another inspiration in my coffee journey. This Liberica will process 20 days and with natural fermentation. It can demonstrate how we can improve the precision and unlock the flavor potential. And the farm producer, Jason, created a controlled environment to limit the oxygen, to let the Liberica develop on aromatic and flavor compound, and make the Liberica bold character to be more expressive. And today, the milk I use is free distilled dairy milk by 30% reduction. It's well integrated with the coffee. I would steam it at 50 degrees Celsius to maximize the nectar sweetness to well integrate with the coffee. So just when you taste the milk coffee, you can taste tropical fruit, toffee, caramel, silky, and velvety texture. To achieve this tasting experience, I rolled this coffee 11 minutes, 40% development time ratio. The Archon level is 19 and 55. So, cute. Enjoy it. You can directly drink from the milk coffee. This milk coffee is deeply connected with personal belief. Through the data and precision, we can unlock the potential from the coffee even they grow at low sea level. There you go. Really enjoy it. Are you ready for the last of today, the signature drink? For this signature drink, I want to express the coffee beyond the seed, like coffee flower, leaf, and the seed. So the first ingredient, it represents the flower and leaf character, is 40 gram Earl Grey tea with robust. It can enhance aromatic and flavor clarity for this beverage. And this tea made by 4 gram Earl Grey tea, 2 gram robust, and 500 gram of water. And the second ingredient to represent the seed, the Liberica Special. It provides structure, depth, and identity. And the last ingredient, it represents Rosa and Barista. We synergize all the ingredients together to be harmonious beverage. It's 40 gram clarified milk syrup. This syrup can run the texture and provide transparent and keen sweetness to this beverage. And this syrup is made by 250 grams of milk, 20 grams sugar, 20 grams lemon juice, and cause the curdle and filter with filter paper. Now I will blend all the ingredients for 10 seconds. To create a life form, to open all the flavor, to synergize all the ingredients together. And this beverage will serve in a wine glass, and this wine glass can trap the aroma for your access. You can smell rye flower from this beverage. And after a cold time, you can drink directly from the wine glass. And the serving temperature is 10 degrees Celsius. This beverage, you can taste rye flower, tropical fruit, lychee, honey, creamy and velvety texture. This beverage represents harmony through precision and how we connect every part of the coffee plant as a whole plant. And we can showcase data and precision, and innovation can allow us to expand the coffee beyond the cup, and that's my time.
Let's hear it for Ricky Chan! Ricky, come on back, my friends. Well done, how was that?
That's good.
Oh, did you feel like the wave of relief just sort of washing over you now it's done? Yeah, all that work that went into it. Tell me, I'm always curious it's amazing, it's wonderful to see you back on the stage for the second year. Yeah. What have you learned in between your competing for the first time and this one? What have you brought forward from your last time on the stage?
Maybe the accuracy and technique for the stage.
Right.
Yeah. Just like we clean the tray and clean the grinder after we finish the espresso brewing.
That sort of attention to detail.
Attention details for.
And of the sort of the three component parts, which is the bit that you most look forward to developing? Is it the espresso part, the milk course, or the signature?
Definitely the signature.
Really? What is it about the signature that gets you smiling like that? That's amazing.
Yeah, because it really to synergize a new flavor from the Liberica coffee.
Yep. So, and also it's a chance that you get to play with different techniques and different things, whereas I guess you're quite restricted here in espresso with milk. It's the same in the cafe. Whereas here you can literally use anything, any technique and any ingredient. Did you find it was quite easy to find the additional ingredients that you wanted to pair, or did you work through lots of different ideas before you landed on this one?
It's hard to say because some ingredient I can get it from organic shop.
Yeah. We're just going to quickly say goodbye to our lovely judging panel
Thank
as they
you.
go away and write lovely things
Thank you.
about you.
Thank you, Lily.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you.
Thanks, George. So as you were saying, sometimes it can take a little bit of time to get the ingredients refined.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I still exhausted, a little bit exhausted, sorry.
Okay. Well, listen, we're going to let you get on. We're going to let you pack down. Huge congrats. You should be really proud of what you've done. You did an amazing performance on stage. Thank you so much for coming back. It's been lovely to see you.
Yeah.
Ricky Chan, everyone. Let's hear it in the room.
Thank you. See you.
Okay. Right, we are well and truly up and running. That is 2 competitors down. There are 7 more wonderful baristas taking to the stage throughout the day. So as ever, if you are in the area in Bristol, we are down at the Printworks. Come on down. It is a beautiful day. Come on down, watch some coffee, chat to some awesome people, and have just a really lovely day. If you're a little bit too far away from us, then, well, have a lovely day yourself. But do make sure you join us on the live stream for each competitor that have put their heart and soul into these performances. So we will be back on the live stream and in the room at 10:30, so it's about 15 minutes time. So join us again in 15 minutes, pop the kettle on, grab a cup of coffee, and we will see you soon. All right, welcome back. Welcome back in the room. Welcome back on the live stream. Welcome back to the 2026 Bristol Heat of the UK Barista Championships. Our next competitor needs no introduction, but it's literally my job to introduce them, so I'm going to have to. So please, let's hear it in the room. Let's get some love in the room. It is, of course, the wonderful, the amazing, the 2024 UK Barista Champion, Rossa Yalonen. Let's keep that round of applause going as we welcome our judges to the stage. Judges, please take up your positions. Get prepared to drink some beautiful coffee. Write lovely things. Over to you. Good luck.
Welcome. Welcome. Hiya. Hiya. You all right? Can I please check my music? A little bit louder, if that's okay. Yeah, that's nice. Hope it's not too loud. All right. You're all ready? And time. Last year, I found this old photo of myself from the time I had just entered the industry. It made me reflect on how much has changed since then within myself and the industry. So, let's go back 15 years to my first role as a barista. It was back then that I experienced a milk beverage that changed my view on what coffee can taste like. And today, I want to recreate a similar milk beverage to you that I had back then. This coffee is a natural Sudanrume cultivar from Valle de Cauca, Colombia, produced by Café Granja La Esperanza. It was fermented for 48 hours anaerobically, which contributes to the fruity notes you will also find in my milk beverage. This was a purge. I roasted this coffee to a medium level to an Actron reading of 81 to highlight the sweetness and flavor clarity. Today, I'm using a recipe of 18.8 grams in to 40 grams out, as I found that this gave me the best balance. One of the biggest things I have seen change in the industry within the past 15 years is how many milks we have right now. And today, I'm giving my milk beverage a modern touch by using a freeze-distilled milk that I did for 60% to increase its sweetness. This is a full-fat cow's milk. I'll be combining it in a ratio of 1:2 with my espresso, as this gave me the best balance. And the following flavor notes of cherry, chocolate ice cream, and salted caramel. When I serve you, please evaluate the visual, but don't drink just yet. The Rosa in the photo loved coffee, but she struggled to see her future in this industry. She had big dreams, but she had never seen anyone like her to achieve them. So in order to find her place, she had to become the change she wanted to see. And here you go. Now, please stir 5 times front to back, placing your spoons on the pink cups on your right, and then enjoy. Thank you. Let's come back to present. The Rosa in the photo worked very hard throughout the years to be in the position of head of coffee I am today, working directly with producers and sharing the stories of those who have inspired me and who have been the change in our industry. There is no better example of this than Rachel Peterson from Hacienda La Esmeralda. And today, I'm serving you her washed geisha, which is the coffee that changed the way our industry views quality. This coffee is from the Canas Verdes farm, and it was fermented in a 5 degrees Celsius cold room to intensify the citrus and floral notes in the coffee. In the classic Esmeralda style, which made them so famous, it was then washed and dried in a temperature and humidity-controlled room, resulting into a coffee that is vibrant and clean. I roasted this coffee light to an Acton reading of 88, as I wanted to emphasize the note of jasmine and raspberry in my espresso, as well as the juicy texture. I'm using a recipe of 20 grams in, to 47 grams out, as I found that this gave me the best balance. And the following flavor note of raspberry and jasmine, lemon, medium weight, juicy texture, and long-lasting aftertaste of light brown sugar. This is for you to elevate your camera, and this is for you. Now, I would like you to take a sip of water to cleanse your palates. Today, I'm serving you this coffee from these cups with 2 different lip thicknesses, as I found that the thick side emphasized that juicy texture of my espresso. I would like to evaluate it from that side. Please go ahead and enjoy. There is no need to stir. I've already done that for you. Thank you. Now, judges, I don't struggle to see my future in this industry anymore. And I want to continue on the path that I've taken so far, holding historically male-dominated roles and showing to anyone who feels like past Rosa that change is possible. Each of the ingredients in my signature beverage represents my journey, and we will start with my espresso that I chilled after brewing it to my representative course as the espresso, and I chilled it to highlight its vibrancy and to create a final drinking temperature of 10 degrees Celsius for best balance. Representing past, I made way inspired by my milk beverage. I strained 500 grams of natural yogurt at 10 degrees Celsius for 10 hours through a paper filter. I am adding 5 grams. This adds texture and transforms the note of raspberry into a note of strawberry. Present. My coffee was cold fermented for 24 hours. I brewed 10 grams of rooibos with 100 grams of water for 24 hours at 5 degrees Celsius. I am adding 6 grams. The long and cold extraction of the rooibos emphasizes the spice notes in it, and when combined with my espresso, it transforms the note of lemon into a note of grapefruit. And present. I'm adding 10 grams of passion fruit syrup. Pardon me, future representative. This is passion fruit. I made it by combining equal parts of passion fruit and sugar. This ingredient reshapes the citrus notes in my espresso, transforming them into a note of peach. I'm blending the entire drink for velvety texture. Now, judges, the reason why I added passion fruit is not directly because it represents future, but by choosing to add it, I'm reshaping and changing the flavor of my espresso. This represents the power change can have. Just like Jan Rosa made all of those changes that brought me here today, the changes we make can change and influence the future of our industry. Now, judges, take 2 sips, swirling in between, and reflecting into the mirror, what are the changes you would like to see? Time.
Let's hear it for Rosa! I was just writing down my last note. You caught me by surprise with the end there. Hey, how you doing?
I'm all good.
You're all good.
I'm like very nervous.
Oh, you did it, as always, an incredible job. It is always a joy watching you on stage. The last thing I was writing down was kind of clear how you brought everything together. So past, present, and future. It's clear every time I bump into you how proud you are of your journey and where you've come from and what you've managed to achieve.
Yeah.
So how much of that was clearly such an inspiration to this routine?
It was all my inspiration. I can't believe I am here on this stage, sharing my story and having this coffee. I wanted to find a routine this year that really speaks from my heart, and I think this routine does. So.
I was going to say what really struck me listening to you and watching you was that you managed to find such a balance between talking about your own personal journey, but also the journey of others and everyone, and particularly with the coffee producers. It's always really clear that every competitor really speaks to the coffee and the producers and what they produce. It just came across extra clear with you. I think you really managed to connect those two things together.
Yeah, I hope so.
So I just want to check.
think
We're
my
going to nod.
judges are ready
Please
to go.
say goodbye to our lovely judging panel.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And finally, just for us and for the room and for the community online, I count this to be the 3rd competition that you've been involved in this year in one way or another. Have I counted that right?
Oh, yeah, true.
I think it would be. You're an incredibly busy lady. How
Yeah.
have you managed to juggle and to manage everything that you managed to give to the competitions and the circuit, and also your role with Head of Coffee?
I'm not gonna lie, it is busy time. I mean, for me, it's just, I think that this is my 10th year in the competition. I just wish all the best for myself. And just share this story maybe another second time, I wish. But in terms of, then at the same time, like what I do right now, and like I'm already involved in the competitions, I'm already doing what I do. I just wanted to share the story. I know I'm not answering your question.
You're
Sorry,
doing
I'm
great.
just thinking about other things already.
Not at all, not at all. I'm going to let you go and debrief with your team and let you
Thank
crack
you.
down. Let's hear it. It is, of course, it is the amazing Rossi Jalonen. Huge inspiration to our industry and a pleasure to have her sharing the stage with us. Okay, well, thank you, as always, for joining us in the room. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. We will be back fairly shortly. We're going to run through these thick and fast. So give us about 10-15 minutes to reset the stage, and we will get on with the next competitor. But in the meantime, just a massive thank you to everyone that supports these competitions. A big thank you to you guys for joining us on the live stream, to all our incredible sponsors from Dalla Corte, from 1895 by Lavazza, to Oatly, to Braid's Farm, to Espresso Solutions, to the amazing Institute of Coffee, believe it or not, and everyone else that supports this incredible competition. So thank you. We will see you very soon in about 10 minutes' time. Don't go away. Welcome back. William, are we ready to go? Oh, that's a thumbs up. Okay, nice one. Okay, cool. Right, let's bring the energy. Okay, welcome back to the Bristol Heat of 2026 UK Barista Championship. This is a genuine pleasure for me, just chatting to our next competitor on stage. First year in coffee, first time competing, and now on the UK BC stage. That is a remarkable feat and a remarkable step. What a journey. We're going to have a bit of a chat to them afterwards. But without further ado, in the room, let's get some love. Let's get some energy. He wants to be represented by a single name. It is Goldie on stage for the first time in the UK BC. Judges, welcome to the stage. Keep the round of applause going. Keep the energy in the room. Goldie, my man, smash it. You're going to do a great job. Best of luck. Judges, say nice things, and I'll see you afterwards.
Goldie, hello. 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 Am I audible? Yeah? Can I have a music check, please? Perfect. Can we play it from the start? Yeah, whenever you're ready. Ready? Time. Hello, judges. Coffee is more than just a beverage. It is the result of thousands of decisions made by people who care. I am Saurabh, and today my goal is simple: to show how integrity protects the quality of coffee as it moves from the origin to the cup. For me, integrity in coffee can be expressed in 3 human qualities: care, responsibility, and precision. Across all the 3 courses today, I hope to show how each of these preserve the character of the coffee. Today, I am serving an Obligón variety, grown at Finca El Silencio in Julia region, Colombia. Sourced through Kima Coffee, whose focus on traceability ensures the producer's story is carried through every part of the supply chain. That's a bird. Obligón is considered to be a natural mutation between Ethiopian heirloom and Pacamara lineage. It has natural resistance to leaf rust, and it thrives at high altitudes. My espresso course showcases care at the origin, where the farmer develops the coffee's potential. This coffee was produced by Fernanda Benavides, who chooses to process her high elevation lots as washed to highlight varietal complexity. This coffee undergoes a dual-phase wash fermentation. First, whole cherries in seal tanks ferment for 24 hours, and after pulping, undergoes an anoxic fermentation for 18 hours, resulting in development of its fruit character that you will taste as peach in your espressos, while still preserving its clarity. For all your espressos today, I am dosing 20 grams, yielding 38 grams. In 28 seconds, a recipe designed to highlight the coffee's floral and fruit character. Now, judges, for your espresso course, if you can please note down your tasting notes. You will taste peach, mango, and caramel. Judges, when I serve you these espressos, it will have a medium weight and a silky texture. Judges, when I serve you these espressos, please assess the crema, stir your espressos front to back 3 times, and please enjoy it in 3 sips. Judges, care at the origin defines the coffee's potential. Please enjoy your espressos. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Now, it is my responsibility as a roaster to preserve that quality defined at the origin. Keeping this in mind, my team and I roasted this lot on a low ring 10 days ago for a total roast time of 8 minutes and a development time ratio of 16%. A roast profile emphasizing solubility while still preserving the fruit character. And for your milk course, I have chosen a milk not to mask, but to enhance the coffee fruit character. A semi-skim milk, freeze distilled to 50% of its original volume. And for each of your milk beverage today, I'll be pairing a single shot of this espresso with 60 grams of this milk. And I'll be steaming it to 55 degrees Celsius, where I perceive the maximum sweetness and a harmonious balance between the milk and the espresso. Now, judges, when I serve you your milk beverages, if you can please stir them 3 times in a circular motion and enjoy it in 2 sips. And as for your milk course flavor notes, if you can please note down, you will taste peach yogurt, mango ice cream, and oat biscuit. Thank you. Please enjoy. Judges, integrity is preserved by every person who handles this coffee. Please enjoy. Yep, thank you. All right. So far, judges, today we have seen care of the farmer and responsibility of the roaster. The final hand shaping this coffee is mine as your barista. For me, integrity in coffee means precision. Earlier, for a signature course, I wanted to demonstrate how I can preserve flavor integrity. Earlier, I added 2 single shots of your espresso into the hyperchiller, brewed at the same recipe as your espresso course, to which now I'm adding 30 grams of clarified rhubarb milk, made by using equal parts of British rhubarb, lemon juice, and water. Adding 100 grams of this mixture to 400 grams of milk and straining it over a filter paper overnight. Second, I am adding a hibiscus reduction. Made by using 50 grams of hibiscus, 100 grams of demerara sugar, and 200 grams of water. Simmering it until reduced by half. Judges, the clarified rhubarb brings the brightness and texture to this drink, resulting in a new flavor note of strawberry. The hibiscus ingredient brings us sweetness, giving us new flavor note of passion fruit. Now, judges, if I can please ask you to wait till I call my time to assess this drink. But when you do, please swirl it in between each of your sips and please enjoy it in 2 sips. But as for your flavor notes, you will taste strawberry, passion fruit, and kiwi. Judges, today we have seen 3 expressions of integrity care of the farmer, responsibility of the roaster, and precision of the barista. Each one ensures. When each one protects the work of the last, the true character of the coffee is carried from the origin to the cup. And that's what integrity tastes like. Thank you. Time.
Making his debut on the UKBC stage. Let's hear it for Goldie! Oh, mate, how's that? Mate, you look so calm, so collected, like you've been doing this for years.
No, I mean, my team and I, we put a bit of practice in this. But then obviously comp day is completely different to what you can practice. But I think I managed to do good, hopefully.
It looked like it was effortless, a really, really polished routine. Yeah, let's just talk about that, because there'll be a lot of people that were in your position where you were maybe a year ago thinking, I don't know if I could ever do this.
Yeah.
What is it like going from practice to performance? Like how does it step up?
I think to begin with, you just have to love what you do. If not, then you won't be able to do it well. And then apart from practice too, it's just simple, but it's very intense and very precise and technical.
Yep.
So as long as you know you can put the work in, I think everyone should do this.
Give a bit of an insight into how much time for your first time particularly, because maybe people who are doing this time and time again, they sort of maybe can trim that down. But if you've never done this before, how long do you need to prepare for a competition like this?
It depends from individual to individual, but I think what I give technically my best, I used to practice like last 2.5 months every day. Once I knew what coffee I was going to use, and the team at Jampot, Kima, and my coaching staff, Lionel, Alex, Siala, they were really good.
Yep.
With helping me, with helping me with everything. And if you have a good team who can get the best out of you.
Quickly interrupt you to say goodbye to our. Do you want to go and say goodbye to our judges?
Thank you.
Make sure they write nice
Thank
things.
you. I know I was nervous. Thank you. I know I was nervous. Thank you. Yeah, sorry.
So the team that you have around you, I mean, this is also a good shout. Like, is there anyone that you want to say a special thanks to that's got you to this far in your journey?
First things first, Kima and Jampot. I am relatively new, and they have really backed me all the way. And Alex, my sensory coach, Lionel, my technical coach, and then Siala, she's a legend. So, and obviously everyone back at the team who worked around me when I was distracted because of comp. They hopefully still had the place up and running, and once I go back, hopefully it's still there.
I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. Listen, it's been wonderful watching you on stage. A lovely, bright energy to the UKBC.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Yeah. So
sure.
you do this every day. Every year.
Yeah.
And what do you feel like is new every year when people come in?
So it's interesting, right? What always makes me fascinated is what people bring to the stage. Sometimes, some years, it's techniques, and it is like when freeze-distilled milk came in, and so you start to see something where WDT distribution techniques appeared for the first time on stage. So it's always really interesting seeing new techniques, but also it's how people talk about coffee, because this is what this competition is all about. And what I love to see is when people bring passion and energy and confidence to a stage, because that is what makes specialty coffee shine. It's not the techniques, it's not all the bits. They're nice to have, and it does push the industry forward, but it's the people that make the difference. And that's what's been really special for me. Mate, thank you so much. Awesome. Really, really good to see you.
Thank you.
All right. That was a nice chat. Love it when new people come to the competition, because that is what this is all about. It's wonderful watching old hands, but people that have competed many times before. But it's the community that is the most important. So if you're out there thinking, can I get involved in competitions? Yes, do it, do it. Everyone is so lovely, so welcoming. Yes, it's a competition, but fundamentally, we're all here to support the industry and to support each other. So get yourself involved, right? Okay, we are running through thick and fast. That makes it 4 out of 9. We are almost halfway through already. Can you believe it? We'll be back on stage, not this one, that one right over there. You don't have to worry about that, because it is our job to stage manage that. But join us in, I want to say about 20 minutes. 15 minutes for our next competitor. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, make sure you're back in time. We'll see you soon. All right, welcome back in the room. Welcome back. Everyone in the room, get ready to whoop and cheer and get some energy because we have our next competitor about to... Oh, that was a little bit early, but okay, but that's cool. We like that. We like that. Save that. Save that. Welcome back to the 2026 Bristol Heat of the UK Barista Championship, and it is my great pleasure to welcome another debutante to the stage. It is wonderful to see so many new faces taking part in this year's competition. So without further ado, let's bring that energy back. Let's whoop, let's cheer, let's holler, let's hear it for Alkin Madani! Judges, take your stages. Get ready to be served some delicious coffee. Good luck.
Can I hear my music, please? All right. And time. Hello, everyone. How are we? As someone who hasn't been in the industry for a long time, it is quite difficult to come up with a compelling story about farms I haven't visited, coffees I haven't tasted, things I've yet to learn. As I was preparing for this competition, I had to ask myself, with no significant merit or experience to show for, what is it that I have that I can share with you today? Well, judges, I decided to share with you about how I got into coffee through what you'll be tasting today. This menu is an overview of how the session will go, starting from top to bottom. Please keep it with you as we go through along as your main reference. All right, let's start. Food and kitchen has always been a part of my upbringing, and it influenced the way that I perceive a lot of things. As an example, when I was starting out, I was much more inclined on making milky beverage than anything. As to me, it was much more reminiscent of a dish. I mean, you have two components that you need to make very well, the milk and coffee, avoiding over or undercooking it, while the latter art is simply the plating. I'm going to be brewing for both milk beverage and signature beverage, as they're both using the same coffee and the same recipe. The coffee is a blend of two West Javanese coffee from Indonesia, starting with 70% of dark room natural yellow bourbon by Sukar Hurip Village Collective, responsible for complexity and brightness, followed by 30% of natural Iberica, responsible for mouthfeel and sweetness. The recipe that I'm using today for both coffee is 19 grams in and 30 grams out, aiming for 25 to 30 seconds of brewing time. This allows me to concentrate the notes for the milk beverage, while also enhancing clarity in the signature beverage. The milk blend I'm using for the milk beverage is a blend of 3 different milks, starting with 70% of semi-skim milk as the main source of sweetness, followed by 20% of oat milk, adding cereal notes that turns into caramel when steamed, followed by 10% of coconut milk, responsible for adding tropical notes otherwise not found in the coffee. On the milk beverage, judges, you will find coconut yogurt, milk chocolate with mango aftertaste, creamy mouthfeel, and medium body. You can start assessing the beverage as I give it to you. There you go. Thank you so much for waiting. There you go. Thank you so much for waiting. Please enjoy while I prepare for you our next course. Thank you. Our judges, our next course is inspired by a movie. Now let me explain. When I was a kid, just like everyone else, I was drawn to coffee through latte art. And my first ever experience of seeing latte art was through a movie that I watched when I was 12. At that time, I was all about food and drinks. The movie was called Green Hornet. Had nothing to do with coffee whatsoever. But there was this one scene where the main protagonist was making his morning coffee. Thank you. Was making his morning coffee, and he poured a really good Rosetta on top. At that time, I had no idea what Rosetta means, but I knew whatever it was, I wanted to do it. So this is a tribute to that movie. It's called The Green Hornet. If you flip the card around, there's anatomy of how the drink is made. So it comprises of two different emulsions. The first emulsion is equal parts of lime leaf syrup and mint cold brew. I put 50 grams for each of the glass. The second emulsion is made from the shot that we put earlier, adding 5 drops of lemongrass oil, which I'm emulsifying to homogenize the texture. In this drink, judges, you will find melon, sweet pomelo, cucumber aftertaste, and silky mouthfeel. Please, when you enjoy the beverage, make sure that you tilt the cup so you get both layers and the full experience. Thank you. All right, judges, I'll share with you how I got into coffee and how my love for food was important to making it happen. Now I need to bring you back to where it all started. My experience with food. Now, when I was a kid, I had a medical condition which basically affected a lot of my eyesight. And I had to spend most of my time in hospital. And I remember when I was during the appointments, my parents would ask me what I would like to eat. And before I know it, food has become a part of my coping mechanism. And I remember in the appointments, the doctors would use shapes and sizes of different colors, basically to assess how my eyesight was progressing. And now I'm bringing the same assessment tool for you guys to assess the espresso. You can familiarize yourself with the display, navigate it by scrolling up and down. The instruction on how to use the assessment tool is already on the display, so you don't need to worry about it. Thank you. The coffee that I'm using today is a wonderful carbonic maceration washed green tip geisha from Panama by Irish Estate. It is a collaboration between Jamson Savage and Sasha Sestich. The reason why I'm using this coffee is because it has a lot of the characteristic that you will find from a classic Panamanian geisha, and it works really well with the assessment tool. The recipe that I'm using today is 20 grams in, 30 grams out, aiming for 25 to 30 seconds of brewing time. For the tasting note, judges, you will find peach yogurt on the first sip, corresponding with this first drawing, sorry. You'll find peach yogurt. Thank you. With tea-like aftertaste. And also silky mouthfeel and medium body. On the second sip, corresponding with the second drawing, you will find that the peach becomes more pronounced, and the mouthfeel becomes juicier. Still with medium body and clean aftertaste. Thank you. And with that, judges, please enjoy and have fun with the assessment tool. Thank you for having me, and I suppose that's my time.
Let's hear it for Alkan! Well done, buddy.
Oh,
That's
man.
it, easy as that.
Easy?
How was
Jeez.
that? How was that for your first time?
Oh my God, it's a nice experience. I'm having fun with it,
Ah, good.
obviously.
That's the main thing.
Yes.
Mate, that was awesome. I love watching fresh sort of new competitors to the stage because there's so much of your like natural personality to it. It's before like the competition can shape you and you have to really restrict things and really work and hone on things. But talk to me a little bit how the process has been for you. How long does it take to prepare for something like this for the first time?
I mean, for the first time, I think it was like a few months of preparation. I mean, before this, I already had an initial script. But since time goes on, with a lot of circumstances and everything, we had to trim down, shape a lot. Like, it was 2 weeks before the competition, we had to redo the signature beverage.
Wow,
So it was
and I
crazy.
love that signature. This presentation was beautiful. Like we see quite a lot of blended drinks, a lot of things where everything's sort of, sort of homogenized together. But to see something layered like a cocktail like that was beautiful. I think you should be really proud.
We tried.
What's the most fun part about sort of preparing for something like this?
I mean, obviously, like hanging out with friends that I know.
Yeah, nice.
Getting a lot of inspirations and drive to basically just have fun. It's playing a game, isn't it?
Yep.
But yeah, that's all it is. I mean, I'm having fun. I get excused to make a lot of coffees.
Right.
You know,
How long have you been in the coffee industry for? How long have you been making coffee, or like at least around it?
Professionally,
Yeah.
3 years.
We're going to quickly say goodbye to our judging
Thank you
panel,
so
and I want to hear a
much.
bit more about that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, so 3 years making drinks, 3 years sort of being passionate about your craft, and what is it about like the competition element that is different to that, or is it all the same? Is it the kind of, are you doing this kind of thing on a daily basis, or for example, the signature is normally something that people mostly call out because you just don't serve signature drinks in cafes?
Yeah, I mean, for me, like competition. I've done competitions, but not coffee competitions. You know.
Right.
Stage.
What sort of competitions?
Oh man, it was academics.
Okay.
Boring stuff.
Okay.
But, yeah, it's like competitive. I'm quite familiar with the what do you call it, with the environment, but not in this kind of. It's a different animal.
Yeah.
It's a different animal, but I really love it.
It's been great seeing you up here. It's
Man,
really cool watching
pleasure.
your energy. Thank you
Pleasure.
so much for sharing your journey and your story. Let's hear it in the room. Let's give some love one more time. It's for Alkan. Awesome. Okay, so Alkan's going to go and finish clearing up his bits and pieces, and we can move on to our next competitor. So as always, for those of you joining us on the live stream, thank you so much. Your company is so welcome for supporting these guys and this community. We couldn't do it without you. So stay tuned, whatever it is that you're doing. Pretend to do some work. Have a window open. Not literal, maybe a literal one as well. But yeah, work from your laptop and come back and watch us soon. So we will be back in about 15 minutes for our next competitor. So if you're there on the live stream, grab a cup of coffee. We will see you very soon. For those of you in the room, see you even sooner. Thanks very much.
Yep. Yep. Ice cold, brother.
I know you're sweating.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm sweating as well, bro. start the timer. Alright. Wait, do I put this up or?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how much of what I'm saying is getting recorded.
No. We cut it off straight off. When you say, when you're done with the interview, Will's good at that.
Great. Well, 20, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Well, the first lot's done. They give us free pizza with every main that you order because it's like half term or something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I've just got margaritas, but actually it was your one and an orange. Right. I mean, that's not. What does she think? I'm like really skeptical that it actually.
Oh, I'm massive fan.
Like I was just I was in Manchester and I went, I need to feel better, and I got an ad back. Like, oh, green. It was like an opening offer. This is the cool one. Right, I'll try it. And then the more I do it, read about, I'm like more like, fix it.
Yeah. It won't come out.
Yeah. Well, also to like, do you actually get enough vitamins anyway? That's one of the things I was reading. Like,
That's the other thing, because you eat a pretty good diet, then you don't get enough veg in your diet.
yeah. These are wildly expensive. Yeah, expensive.
Go to buy.
Yeah, price. website now doesn't just let you search. It's basically like, this is amazing, but they are like. I think this website, this is one that we found that could be good. Double fronted shop in bottom of Brick Lane.
Oh, nice.
Stages here. Yeah, it doesn't actually. There's a few questions that isn't covered. Like. Yeah, our best friend. Oh, yeah. It is. It's at the back. First one. This one. Loop's funny though. So they should be getting the pizza in 15 minutes. There's, I mean, yeah, it's the practice area, there's good stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. I don't think it's holiday.
What's James up to?
You can get like from the airport. Yeah. Come on. Oh, yes. So, yeah. What? It's Sunday. I know. But you'll see me in Edinburgh. Who's going? Well, how do you think the band's getting on?
You're not going to years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, Tuesday.
Well, there was no meeting with them.
3, 2.
That's what I was going to say to you. That quote, is that dead one?
Problem is, if we had more notice, we would have made our lorry bigger.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
No, because I said to them, right, that's expensive. Then they explained. The problem is, because it's 2 days there, 2 days back. Yeah, no, Luton is now taco. Yeah, or that it's coming in, yeah. So, logistics companies taco it. 2 days there, 2 days back.
Yeah, I do want 2 maybe.
And then because it's 2 days, it's only 2 days there, so they have to stay there.
Yeah, I just thought
I'd say next time.
Oh, someone's right still on.
All right, here we go. Welcome back in the room. Welcome back to everyone joining us on the live stream. Let's get some energy. Yeah. Okay, we have our third debutant of the day. This is fantastic. It's great to see so many new faces joining us up here on the coffee stage. So without further ado, let's welcome the lovely warm round of applause in the room, our judging panel, and of course, our next contestant. It's Carla Zahn. Judges, take your stage, take your places. Good luck, Carla.
Thank you. Hello. Hello. Nice to meet you. I don't think so. Thank you. Anytime. Are you ready? Oh, could I have my music, please? Time. Hello, judges. My name is Carla, and it's a pleasure to be here today. As I was getting ready for this event, I had to ask myself what it is that I love so much about specialty coffee. Many things, of course. But then it struck me that one of the things I love the most is that with each cup of coffee, I get to travel to new places. Whether it's through the origin of the beans, the different flavors in the cup, or the baristas that are serving me. So today, judges, I thought I would take you on a little holiday. With each course, we'll get to travel to a new destination. Inside these booklets, you'll find boarding passes, giving you information about each drink that I will be serving you. Throughout our whole journey, I will be using the same coffee and the same recipe. 20 grams in, 45 grams out, in 29 seconds. As I found, this highlights the coffee's balanced sweetness and brings forward its vibrant fruitiness. For our first stop, we're visiting the origin of our coffee. If you take your first boarding pass, you'll find information about our espresso course. Welcome to Colombia, a country defined by high altitude and coffees with natural sweetness and structure. There we're visiting producer Carlos Pineda at Finca La Reserva, located at 1,800 to 2,000 meters above sea level in Antioquia. At this altitude, cooler temperatures slow cherries development, increasing sugars and preserving acidity. In the cup, this results as a high sweetness and a medium clean citric acidity. The variety of our coffee is Geisha, selected for its low bitterness, high floral aromatics, and delicate structure. Carlos processes this coffee using a 96 hours anaerobic honey process. After selective picking, the cherries are pulped with mucilage left intact. The mucilage provides the sugar, allowing fermentation in a sealed, oxygen-free tanks. Yeast-driven activity increases, lifting sweetness and sharpening fruit definition. After 96 hours in this environment, the parchments are mechanically dried. At low temperatures for over 72 hours to preserve sweetness, floral aromatics, and clean acidity in your cups. In your espresso, you will taste the following: jasmine, mango, Earl Grey, and tangerine. Before you drink, please stir your espresso 3 times and you can dispose of your spoon in the cup in front of you. Judges, if you feel comfortable, please, I will ask you to close your eyes and take a sip. You'll experience sweetness first, followed by juicy acidity, and a clean finish that reflects both altitude and Carlo's precise fermentation work. Now, as we know, flavor is not only shaped by origin or process, but also by roast development. If you take your second boarding pass, our next destination is Chichester, West Sussex, home to cast iron coffee roasters. There we're visiting head roaster Lewis, whose aim was to create a full-body, punchy espresso that would translate well through milk while still be light enough to keep the brightness and the flow in the cup. For this espresso, Lewis shortened the drying phase to preserve the coffee's citric acidity. He then extended the Maillard phase, increasing sugar browning. In the cup, this results in a deeper caramelized sweetness and enhances the body. To complement this roast development, I have paired this espresso with a blend made of 90% freeze-distilled semi-skim milk from Goodwood Estate, located only 10 minutes away from Cast Iron, and 10% coconut milk. As I found, this brings the most harmonious balance in your cup. As you drink, you can expect the tasting notes of apricot, raspberry, with a creamy mouthfeel and a long, sweet finish of Malteser. Judges, once again, if you feel comfortable, I'll invite you to close your eyes and experience the creaminess and freshness of the milk from Chichester, the punchy and juicy espresso, a reflection of Lewis's work and the transformation that roasting brings to coffee. Now, for our final destination, I wanted to take you home with me to New Caledonia, a small tropical island in the Pacific Ocean. Because it's such a warm and humid place, I wanted to create a drink that feels light, vibrant, and refreshing. If you take your third boarding pass, you will find all the information about our last course. For this, to my La Reserva espresso, I added 17 grams of coconut blossom sugar and vanilla syrup that I have made by dissolving equal parts of coconut blossom sugar and water, bringing it to a light simmer. Before infusing it with fresh vanilla pod as it cools down. The vanilla softens the acidity and rounds the finish, while the coconut blossom sugar complements the extended Maillard phase. To this, I added 2 grams of orange blossom water
2 drops of saline solution for the balance in your cup. To create a layer that will rest on top of a refreshing coconut and tropical base. As you drink, you can expect a tasting note of lemongrass, lychee, and rose, with a light and creamy mouthfeel. Both these ingredients and tasting notes are a reflection of my home and grow there abundantly, making this drink a reflection of both my home and this coffee. Judges, thank you for your time.
Let's hear it for Carla! Oh, Carla, come and have a chat. Oh, just feel the relief just wash over you. How was that? Intense?
Yes.
Yeah. Listen, so I wrote down a few things, but the main thing that really struck me, such beautiful storytelling.
Thank
really,
you.
really, you're so calm. So there was a stillness around everything, which is quite rare to see. And for someone that was doing this for the first time, you would never have thought that this was your first time around a coffee competition table. So tell us a little bit about how you prepared for this and maybe how that sort of bore out in your routine. How did you prepare for it?
How did I prepare for it?
Yeah.
I was lucky to have a great coach. So David Leeper was like behind me, and I've been training for like 3 weeks, quite hard.
You're right.
Yeah.
So much work goes into all of this. Well, so let's walk me back to the beginning. What made you want to compete in Barista Championship in the first place? Why this competition?
I don't know. It's been a bit of a dream.
Right.
I remember I was in New Caledonia and watching coffee competition online. I was like, maybe one day I can do that.
Right.
I came back working there,
Yeah.
and David pushed me. He was like, do it. You'll never be ready, just do it.
Okay. Has he competed?
He has,
Okay,
yes.
right. So a lot of experience behind there, and a
yes.
lot of mentorship around that. Awesome. We're going to keep half an eye on the judges as well. The style of the routine, the looking at travel and all the different sort of elements, was that something you wanted to bring to the stage from the beginning, or did it come a little bit later?
No, that was as it was my first time, I really wanted to like bring something that would feel quite me.
Right. Exactly.
So I wanted to
I think our judges are ready. They give me a smile and a
Thank
nod. So we're
you.
going to say, you want to say goodbye to our judges?
Thank you so much. Thank you. Of course, please.
And very lastly, there was like a little something happened when you literally said your last passport, and I couldn't have it in front of you. So your last course, the destination was?
New Caledonia.
New Caledonia, which is your cultural heritage?
Yes.
Amazing, amazing. How important was it that you wanted to bring maybe an element of that to the stage?
Super important.
And why is that? Why
I
is it
don't know,
about that?
because it's part of me, and I came back from my home to come back to England just to be working in coffee. So I really wanted to make the link and bring it with me.
Were you working in coffee in New Caledonia?
No, I tried, but it's not really a
I was going to
present
ask,
there.
is there a
It's
bit
not
of a
really
coffee
a
scene
thing.
there? It's not really a
No.
thing. Okay. Would that be a dream one day, is to bring specialty coffee to
Maybe.
New Caledonia and like let's come full circle?
Yeah, I'm not sure people would be I'm not sure people are really interested in coffee, but
We can only hope.
We
One
can
day,
try,
one
yes.
day. Well, listen, as always, it's been a pleasure watching you perform. Thank you so much
Thank
for bringing a
you.
part of you to the stage.
Thank
We've
you
loved
so
it. Let's hear it one more time. It's the wonderful Carla Zahn.
thank you.
Thank you, Carla. Okay. Fabulous. Okay, so we are down to our final 3 competitors. So we've got 3 more about to take to the stage. So don't go anywhere. If you're in the room, well, you can't. And if you're watching on the live stream, you have about 15 minutes to grab yourself whatever you need to get refreshed and come back and support. What's the one before penultimate? Either way, the third before the last competitor take to the stage. We'll see you very soon. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back in the room. Welcome back after lunch. Everyone is fed and watered, and energy is ready to kick back in. We just have our next competitor just finishing and leading his trolley off to the side of the stage. We have our judging panel just about ready to go. We have our sound and technicians just about ready to go. Okay, so welcome back on the live stream. Welcome back to everyone joining us in Bristol in the 2026 UK Barista Championship Heats. And heats is a perfect word to describe the last few days that we've all been having. So I hope you're staying cool in the heat wherever you are. But now it is serious coffee business time. So without further ado, let's get some energy in the room, some love in the room. Welcome back for his 4th year competing in the UK BCs. It's Christian Mejia. Judges, would you like to come on, do the catwalk down to the stage, and get ready to taste some delicious coffee. Okay, Christian, over to you. Good luck.
Matt, nice to see you. Hello, nice to see you. Can I check my music, please? And time, judges. I joined this industry because I wanted to share and represent more of my culture. That's why today, or sometimes basically, I feel that specialty coffee feels a bit far away from home baristas and professional baristas. But in Colombia, we have something. It's called tinto. It is a very simple and humble drink that everyone enjoys wherever they go. So everything I do today, it will be made with that tinto spirit. Welcoming, accessible, and for everyone. Yeah, let's begin. So the coffee I will be using today is a natural pink bourbon, grown in Finca El Samán at 1,400 meters above sea level in Quindío, Colombia. It was produced by Jaime Zuluaga, the 4th generation of his family in this land. El Samán has been growing coffee for over 130 years. That's not just agriculture, that's legacy, right? That's just a porch. Okay. So, Jaime produced this coffee specifically for my friend Aaron at Cafe Rose. I'm picking only the ripest cherries for maximum sweetness, passing it through flotation tanks to remove any impurities, and 18 hours anaerobic fermentation, and finally drying it in African beds until an 11% moisture content is reached. Every step that Jaime took has been intentional. That's why when Aaron took this coffee, he roasted for 10 minutes to a medium roast, ensuring to respect all of Jaime's hard work, whilst keeping it easy to extract at any level of experience. That's what Tinto Spirit is about, is making everything welcoming for everyone. Now, for all my espressos today, I will be using the same recipe. 20 grams in, 40 grams out, in a 1:2 ratio, and I will be brewing them at 93 degrees. This ratio maintains all the full sweetness and body in my natural pink bourbon. I think I'm going slower than expected. In the cup, you will notice medium to high juicy acidity that is lively but structured. Medium body, silky texture, and a pleasantly long finish. For the tasting notes, you will notice strawberry jam, panela, or our own refined sugar cane in Colombia. That's how we call it. And a rich and clean cacao nibs finish. Oof. That's my time. Mm. Uh-huh. Judges, if you've been in Colombia, you will notice what I'm saying about Tinto. It's just a simple drink. It's super sweet. It's so welcoming. Even if you think about it, when people go to the farms, kids, you will see kids enjoying their coffee, like something that you don't see here because, of course, it's not used to for us. But it's something that everyone's enjoy everywhere they go. So I'm just pulling all my espressos now, and I will be serving you first the espresso drink, followed by the milk beverage, and I will be brewing my signature drink as well, but I will talk about it a bit later. Judges, here is your espresso. Enjoy it. Now, judges, for my milk beverage, I will be using oat, steamed to 55 degrees to maintain all its natural sweetness, and I will be making it in a 1:4 ratio. Giving space to complement each other without overpowering. I'm choosing oat milk because it's accessible, and more people can have it, whatever the reason. Again, that's the Tinto spirit, but now translated into a specialty context. For the tasting notes, strawberry cheesecake, milk chocolate sweetness, and a soft and gentle gingerbread finish that comes with the mix of the coffee and the panela. It will be a full, velvety body and a soft and gentle finish, as I mentioned before. Let me just remove these ones. Enjoy it. Now, judges, for my signature drink, I wanted to pay a tribute to Jaime and all the farmers that have been working the land for generations. In Colombia, in every farm, farmers drink what is called café campesino or farmer's coffee. It's a mix of coffee, panela, and lemon. This is the drink made and produced by very people that grows coffee for competitions like this. So I wanted to honor that tradition and elevate it using the tool and ingredients that I have as a barista. So for my espressos today, I will be using the same espresso base, 20 grams in, 40 grams out, 1-to-2 ratio at 93 degrees. I'm adding 20 milliliters of, 15 milliliters of lulo cordial that I made, boiling 5 parts lulo pulp with 1 part of vanilla. I boil it for 10 minutes, and then I remove all the fibers. So if you don't know, lulo, it is a tropical fruit that grows in every farm in Quindío. It has a bright and citrusy profile that complements very well my espresso, balancing its depth and elevating it and creating harmony. Now, judges, you will notice in the cup, passion fruit, mango, light, refreshing body, with a honey-like sweetness from the panela, and a soft and gentle finish. Sorry, let me just turn this. Thank you, judges. Time.
Christian Mejia! Oh, look at that. Oh, Stefan, how you doing?
That was 1 second.
Oh,
my gosh.
I've got so many questions. There's so many things to talk about.
I know. I just got all over the place.
Don't worry. So I want to pass on the routine side of things. So it's the people.
Sorry.
Go. So it's the people that always super interest me, and I couldn't help feeling the thing that struck me throughout this whole routine is the unique perspective that I think having someone whose cultural heritage is a producer and a producing country. And I always thought, I've worked in training for a long time, and when we're teaching people about coffee, we often use the world of wine because people get it. But I often wonder, and this is what I wanted to ask you, is it wild how the producers see coffee in countries like the UK or places with advanced specialty coffee culture? Do they get this? It feels so far removed maybe from what they're used to or what they see as coffee to what you're doing. Give us your take on that.
Yeah, exactly that. Is how I see it now with my presentation is that at least in producing countries, they don't have access to the amazing coffees that we have here in the UK. In Colombia, at least in Colombia, I don't know other countries, farmers and producers just drink what is left over. So it's not a high quality coffee. So they find different ways to try to make it better. But this is, for them, this is very difficult to access.
So quickly say goodbye to our panel. I'm really interested to hear the rest of that.
Thank you very much.
Judges, as always, thanks for all your work.
Thank you, judges.
Right, okay, yeah, so they are used to, effectively they export all the high-valued coffees, and so they rarely get to taste it. And so today, was this routine more about showcasing what they do with the coffee that they do have access to, and then combining it with specialty?
I felt the presentation is mostly based that sometimes in a specialty we want to make things so, let's say, complex and elevated, and that's amazing, but sometimes people at home baristas or professional baristas, don't have the same tools or ingredients that we have. So it's how we can be more attractive to them, just creating drinks that are enjoyable, easy to replicate for them. For example, my recipe is so easy to make, but at the same time elevates the coffee so much. Is how we can make these drinks that everyone can enjoy. That will be my goal.
And I think it's such a common, mistake for people that just are into specialty coffee, not necessarily people like you that work in it so well, that we just assume that the farmers understand and appreciate the coffee like that because it comes from them. But of course, that's not how it works. And so being able to bring not only the farmers' coffees to a stage and to an audience, but to also bring their culture with it as well, I think is extraordinary. Yeah. And honestly, I've been doing this for a little bit, and I can't remember the last time that was done to that degree, where you have something that's so unique to origin being brought to the stage. I think that's been an absolute privilege to watch.
Thank you very much.
You're no stranger to the stage. This is your fourth time competing, I think we said in the BC. What is it about this competition that keeps you coming back?
I think it's during all the practice, you keep learning a lot, and it's the relationship we make with producers, with roasters, with everyone in the industry. What I like is, again, just bring visibility. As I say, I joined this industry just to showcase that and bring more the farmers to the table, to the judges' table. So maybe it's bringing the farmer back to where they belong, is showcasing their coffees.
And there's always more stories to tell, right?
Yes,
Yep,
of
so
course.
There's always many, but we hope we see it 4 times already. We hope it's at least another 4. Christian, thank you
Thank you.
so much, my friend.
Thank
It's
you
been
very
beautiful
much.
watching you perform as always. Let's hear it one more
Thank you.
time. Christian Mejia! Yeah! Love that. I love this. Awesome. Okay, it's getting a little bit sad. We are almost at the end of this little chapter of our competition, but there's still 2 incredible performers left to go. Yeah, it's 2. 2 incredible performers left to take to the stage. So
I
don't go
don't know
anywhere.
if I say
we have
everything.
another incredible competitor coming on stage in about 15 minutes' time. We'll see you there. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back in the room. Welcome back to everyone on the live stream. We are into the business end of the 2026 UK Barista Championship Heat in Bristol. And without further ado, please welcome a warm welcome in the room to the stage. It's no stranger to the competition stage, having competed in almost every competition going in coffee. Please give a warm round of applause and welcome to the stage. It's Chris So! Judges, please take your places and get ready to drink some tasty coffee. Good luck.
This is not plugged in, so it's just a cool box. So it's a cool box, but no power. Okay, and so my electrical equipment is the frother. So I will steam the milk and then use the frother to follow the rules. Okay, and the other electrical equipment is this as a table. Yeah. Okay. All right. Music, please. Time. Minerals shapes everything we make and everything we drink. From seed to cup, it has a significant impact. So today, let's enjoy some mineral water before each course and browse the menu. And I'll prepare the coffee for you. The coffee today is from Colombia, from the Huila region, from farm Quibaditas. The first connection to mineral is the soil. At the farm, it's rich in volcanic soil. Therefore, it produces better cherry because of the amount of phosphorus and potassium in the soil. This allows better cherry growth, giving you more sweetness, acidity, and flavor. And today, I'm bringing you the SL28 variety, known for its vibrant character, and it has been processed natural and aerobic to further enhance the sweetness and intensity of this cup. I roasted this coffee 1 week ago for 8 minutes. And a 1 minute development time to bring out the best balance for today. Judges, I'm dosing 20 grams in for all courses. For the best experience. And I'll be extract, chilling all the shots as well. So, for the blind shaker, it helps to homogenize the ground. The perfect start. Next, I will use the needle tool, which helps to distribute the coffee. That's the second step of preparation. But that's still not enough. That's why I bring you the vibration table. That which helps to eliminate the air pockets, allowing better espresso extraction. Excuse the noise. It's a bit like a volcanic eruption. I'm extra chilling using a cocktail pick. To maintain the aroma and the beautiful texture of this espresso, please note down the tasting notes of cherry, red berries, single origin chocolate, medium weight, creamy texture, and a juicy finish. Judges protocol, evaluate creamer first. And then you can use the cocktail pick to stir 5 times, put it in your whiskey spare glass, and enjoy over 2 sips, smell between each sip, and enjoy the mineral water as well. Welcome back, judges. Take your time, I'm just doing the signature ingredients, which is 2 double shots and a maple coffee syrup that's already inside the pitcher. And next, the final connection is the mineral water blend, which I made with 150 grams of distilled water, which I mixed with minerals of 0.2 grams of magnesium chloride, 0.2 grams of sodium chloride, and this mineral blend gives you a new tasting note of pineapple and passion fruit. And I just steamed it to 48 degrees for a fluffy texture. And the maple coffee syrup I make by blending this Canadian maple syrup equal parts with coffee, and the coffee is made with 1:4 ratio at 93 degrees for 1 minute, and I let the maple syrup and the coffee homogenize for 1 hour. And that gives you a new tasting note of kombucha. So this fluffy mineral cappuccino is super lovely. And I hope you enjoy it and enjoy the mineral water before taking the drinks. Here you go, your cappuccino. Thank you. Some water for you. For the final course, the milk beverage, we are enhancing the power of the mineral calcium. And with the addition of milk, 1 part coffee, and 2 parts of milk, you get new tasting notes of a high quality hot chocolate with red berries. And it's steamed to give you a really fine bubbles, like those in a hot chocolate. Judges, please evaluate visual first, but hold off from tasting. Just a bit of old school cappuccino style. Here you go, visual first. And this milk blend is inspired by world champion Jack Simpson, where he used liquid milk, 90%, and 10% powdered milk. This concentration, because of the evaporation of water, gives you more sweetness and more body. That's why you get those lovely texture. So judges, you can stir the drinks 5 times with the spoon, and then put it in the spare glass after you're done. And I also use a new milk steaming technique where I steam the milk for 3 seconds and then transfer to a frother to gently heat it up to 50 degrees serving temperature. This minimizes the water dilution, bringing more complexity to your drinks. Judges, the power of minerals is immense. I hope you enjoy the power of minerals through coffee today. Thanks.
Let's hear it for Chris. So, what are my friends?
Thank
All
you.
Good.
All good.
Oh,
Yep.
good. So calm, so measured. So before, we want to have a chat before your routine, keep you in the zone. Just obviously going over your CV, it's quite wild in terms of like your pedigree in coffee competitions. So 2018 Hong Kong Coffee and Good Spirits champion, 2024 UK Coffee and Good Spirits champion, if I'm not wrong. A place in Brewers Cup. Placing or competing in multiple AeroPress championships, UK Barista championships. You like competitions a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
What is it about competing that keeps you coming back, that keeps you getting involved, not only in one, but so many different disciplines?
I think it's the curiosity and the passion to find out new things and to share ideas with audience.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because that was the other thing I wanted to hopefully get a bit of time talking to you about. Not just your concept, but you make these look really complicated. Like there's so much going on, and every time I watch you perform in any competition, there's so much innovation, I think, is probably your signature with the way that you work. And again, is that because of your curiosity within coffee?
Mm-hmm.
What is it about this innovation side that keeps you so interested?
It's just there's so much to discover from seed to cup, so that's why we keep coming back.
We'll say goodbye to our judging panel. Thank you, judges, as always.
Thank you, George. Sure, that's for you and Shadow if they need it. Okay. Thank you. See ya.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Lily. Yeah, so much to discover and sort of new techniques. Is it a question of, do you always know what's going to work, or do you try loads of different things and then some do and some don't? What are some of the things
I have some initial ideas, then I test it out with different coffee, different methods, so different ingredients just to play and see. Yeah, you never know. You have a creative mind and you just go and play.
I love that. And obviously everything comes down to the flavor in the cup, right?
Uh-huh.
So is it about looking to see, I mean, I've never seen someone start steaming on one side and then finishing off with a, what difference did that, as an example, does that make?
That would create a slower, gentle heat and also less water from the steam. Right. The steam is very nice to get the bubbles, but I would like to minimize the water so I can get a richer milk. That's the target.
I think it's fantastic. It is. It's like watching a science experiment live on stage. Chris, it's a pleasure watching you perform because I get to learn everything. I get to learn a new thing every single time. Thank you so much for sharing your journey. Thanks for an amazing routine. Good luck.
Thank you for
in the
hosting
heat.
this.
Not at all. Let's
you.
hear it one more time. Let's hear it for Chris. So, love that. It's like a lab in here behind the stage. It's awesome. Okay, so we are back for our last competitor of the day. It has been an extraordinary day of coffee competing down here in Bristol, but there is still an incredible competitor left to go. So if you're watching us on the live stream, again, as always, thank you so much for your company. But don't go anywhere. You've got one more contestant to cheer for and support. So we'll see you back on the live stream in about 15 minutes for our last competitor of the day. See you soon.
Hello, my name is Will. Was that? Oh, I'm through the speakers.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, we are back. We are back with our last competitor of the day, but by no means least, as always. So, as is customary, thank you so much for joining us here in the room. We are, of course, down at the fabulous Paintworks in Bristol for the 2026 Southwest UK BC Heat. And we have gone through some incredible competitors on stage. And our next one needs no introduction, a seasoned competitor to this and many coffee competitions. Please give it up in the room and go wild on the live stream as we welcome Will Pitts, everyone! Judges, please take your places. And for the final time, get ready to taste delicious coffee and write nice things. Will, we'll have a chat afterwards, but all the best. Good luck, my friend.
Right, last one. Everyone ready? 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 Okay, music, please. Thank you. And time. Good afternoon, judges. It's great to be back on stage with you. My name is Will Pitts, and today I'd like to take you on a search. My favorite kind of search. Today, we're finding flavor. I often get obsessed with trying to find the perfect single note, more sweetness, more clarity, more complexity. But what fascinates me most is this. Those single notes I often find when contrast comes together. Sometimes they emerge when something missing is finally introduced. The coffee I'm using today taught me this exact lesson. This coffee is roasted by Stephen at Lucid, and it's grown at Finca Immaculada, which is in Cauca, Colombia. This coffee, this farm, produces amazingly rare and incredibly tasty coffees. This is exactly one of those coffees. It's entirely Gesha varietal, 50% washed and 50% natural processes. The washed brings amazing clarity and florality. The natural brings juicy sweetness to it. Individually, delicious, beautiful coffees. Together, truly exceptional and complete. This coffee, today, I'm brewing 20 grams in to 46 grams yield. At this ratio, you get so much fruit sweetness. We will find the flavor notes of nectarine, candied raspberry, and rose hips. We're going to find a medium, juicy body with a sparkling, medium to long finish. Judges, I hope you see how beautiful contrast can be when it comes together. Please stir these espressos 4 to 5 times to cool them and place the teaspoons in the mugs in front of you. Thank you, judges, and enjoy with some water. Judges, when I first tasted this coffee, it had a lot more tropical notes to it. So when I have those notes, I always try to make a pina colada. I was doing a lot of research with different coconut milks, with my whole milk, trying to create that perfect balance of drinks. Today, I'm not doing that at all. I decided it muddles the flavor of the coffee. It doesn't bring what I want to the drink. Today, my milk beverage is 100% Holstein cow's milk with a 4% protein content and a 4.5% fat content. This milk brings amazing sweetness. Developing that malic acidity, we're going to find the flavor notes of roasted apple, brown sugar, and vanilla. These shots are 20 grams in to 36 grams yield. I'll be steaming the milk so that when you receive it, it's 55 degrees Celsius with a 1 centimeter milk foam depth. This brings out that sweetness that turns it into apple pie. I was searching for flavor, and I realized the flavor's in the coffee the whole time. When adding the milk, it turns it into my favorite kind of dessert. This ratio is 1 to 4. And it's super sweet with a medium finish. Once again, judges, I like to stir these drinks as soon as you get them, integrating that crema in with the rest of the beverage. This gives us balance and the best mouthfeel. This milk is from a dairy near where I live in Kent called Hinkston Farm. It's what we use every day in my cafe. So I love it. I drink it. It's my breakfast every day. So please enjoy my milk beverage. Please enjoy. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Judges, when I told you that I first tasted this coffee and it was tropical, I meant it. I'm always searching for those tropical notes. There aren't many tropical plants that grow in Kent, as you can imagine. But we can get tropical flavors. So I did my best to try and find these flavors. And what they've done, rather than just keep it tropical, they've changed the flavor notes of the espresso into something much more impressive. For my signature beverage round, it's going to be 20 grams in to 47 grams yield. I've got some simple ingredients which are quite complex. Straight into the jug. First of all, my syrup, which is a fig leaf syrup. Now this is quite a simple ingredient. It's made by boiling equal parts white sugar and water with fig leaves, fresh picked this week. That freshness gives an amazing tropical coconutty flavor, especially when it's this young and fresh, because it's slightly herbaceous note. Next is a sea buckthorn. Now, we can't grow pineapples in England, but we can grow sea buckthorn, which has an amazing acidity to it. I've added 8 grams of my fig leaf syrup after retention and 5 grams of sea buckthorn juice after retention to my double espresso. I'm swirling this so that you'll receive it at 40 degrees Celsius. Now, what these seemingly tropical ingredients have done, thank you, is rather than contrast or match exactly, is they've changed the espresso and the milk beverage flavor notes. Rather than being malic, like apple or raspberry, we'll expect the flavor notes to be yuzu, jam, sparkling elderflower, and vanilla. Judges, today I've taken you on a search for flavor. We've gone through a whole roller coaster of emotions. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. Please enjoy my signature beverage. Thank you very much. Time.
Oh, come on, let's hear it for Will. Oh, come back here, buddy.
Oh, it was you then. Sorry.
Just another guy with the beard. Well done, mate. How was that? Welcome back.
It was really fun.
Yeah?
Everyone's very nice.
Oh, that's good.
Everyone's very welcoming. Is it just one set of judges?
It is just one set. No, it's 2 sets of judges.
2 sets? Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
two teams.
I was worried for you guys.
Yeah, so this one's really nice. The other one's really horrible.
Yeah. Perfect. No, it's been an absolute pleasure. Yeah, big shout out to my girlfriend Trix for coming to help.
Yeah, Trix.
And Ed from Special Guests, who I stole to help me dial in and
Amazing.
go through flavor notes. And all the judges. I know it's a long day, so I appreciate you being here. And I'm not trying to get points. I know it's just long.
I'm going to get you to keep, well, we're both going to keep half an eye out just to get the nod and go so we can say goodbye. But there's a couple of bits I wanted to pick up on your routine. It's lovely watching you work. There's a beautiful kind of calm, assured, sort of simplicity around the way that you move around the stage. Everything is so carefully calculated. Is this something that you have naturally in you as a performer, or is it something you've honed through competition? That's the look.
Yeah.
That is the look. Yeah.
Thank you. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers.
Yeah, everything's super calm, super measured, super assured. Is this is this something that you got through competing, or is this something that is sort of part of your DNA?
I think, as you can tell, this is quite a stripped back layout.
Intentionally?
Intentionally.
Sure.
I think I didn't want to go over time, and we've got 10 minutes, which is a good amount of time, but the amount of talking you need to do for 3 drinks is the same amount as you would need for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Then it's not the making the drinks that takes time, it's the talking, because you need to get all the information out there, and you've got to have a theme and all that stuff. So I tried to keep it very decisive. The ingredients speak for themselves.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the things. That was the other bit that I noted down. You sort of opened off the top about search.
Yeah.
And I wanted to get your thoughts on a question that I always pose within sort of the community. Flavor notes.
Yeah.
Like, help or hindrance? From like a bit of a broader topic. I know this sort of thing we could have like a panel discussion about, so we'll kind of sort of keep it brief, but having like really specific flavor notes on coffees can attract an audience into coffee, which otherwise they might not have done, but they can also really push people away from coffee when they either don't get it, they feel it's them, or the coffee doesn't deliver, or the barista hasn't delivered.
I mean, we've had coffee before which tastes like yuzu lemonade, and a customer comes up and they're like, "Can I get the yuzu lemonade?" I'm like, "I'm so sorry, that's like a £6 espresso." You know what I mean? It's just like, so it confuses people, I think.
Right.
Like, the flavor note people want is coffee, generally speaking. But I think to bring more people into the sort of specialty sphere, I think some people are more interested, but that's just people, I think, who are generally curious about flavor in general. So
yeah, because I find that sometimes it can get either overhyped or overpromised is probably the best way.
I mean,
because
I think generally speaking, like, if you get a bag of coffee that's like a washed Guatemalan and you're like, tastes like stone fruits, you're like, probably will. But sometimes you'll open a coffee and it'll be like, this tastes like watermelon candy. And it'll be like, it really does taste like that. Yeah. So sometimes it just like, it can go either way.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll get a boring coffee and they'll be like, it tastes amazing. And it'll be like, it just
doesn't.
Yeah. But that's showbiz.
All right, mate. And what is it about this competition, finally, before I let you get back to your life, about this competition that made you want to come back and perform?
I don't know. I can't remember why I did this.
It's all escaping you.
I'm getting too old. But like, I do like it. And I've got into running recently,
Yeah.
and like, I'm never going to win, or I'm never going to come 10th in a marathon.
Right.
But I might come 10th in this if I do well. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm an all right runner, but I'm a better barista.
Okay.
So it's like, I'll give it another crack.
Okay.
Um,
Well, I hope you come better than 10th. I've got no way of influencing this, but I hope you do.
dunno. Oh,
It's been fun talking to you. Thank
Fingers
you, mate.
crossed, yeah. Cheers.
No worries at all. Well, listen, it's genuinely been a pleasure watching you perform back on stage.
Thank you.
Will, thank you so much for sharing a bit of you.
Appreciate it.
Let's hear it one more time. It's the amazing. It is, of course, it's Will Pitts. All right, mate.
Have a beer.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, do.
Cheers, boss.
Okay, so that is us wrapping up. I'll be back, unfortunately, for one last time to finally close proceedings and
Can you
to
undress
give
me
you a bit of an
first?
update on when we are going to announce how everyone have scored. Now, of course, for those of you that may be sort of new to this is just a heat, and so all the heat scores over the London heat, the Bristol heat, the Manchester heat, and the Edinburgh heat next week will obviously all be put into order where the top X amount will get cut through. So for now, what we will do is we will be posting the scores of the Bristol heat. I'll be back as soon as I can when I have more information from my team and the committee as to when that will be and what's going on. So until then, just try and stay tuned, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Thank you very much. All right, everyone, just for those of you in the room, just so you want to know on timings, we are probably looking at around 4 o'clock for our scores announcement. So as to allow all judges to deliver everything. So we will be announcing just the Bristol Heat's scores in order at 4 o'clock. Later on the live stream, we'll post those scores into the scores of everybody else so you know where you stand in the whole running order. Cool. Thank you very much.
I've got to leave in 30-ish minutes, yeah.
Are you okay with it? Thank you so much.
you're off. Are you in Edinburgh or? No, I'm in London. Okay, fine. Yeah, see you later. Okay, take it easy. So well, this is the last heat. Sorry. So I've just copied the yeah. This is the last one.
I'm hungry. No, it's been here, right? They've been here a while. A couple of days.
Alright, go for it, mate.
No.
Treat yourself.
You don't know.
He just said something else was going to kick off. Yeah, we've moved to set someone. Who just wants set up?
And he's going to ask me.
Don't really understand what Alex is saying about what might happen, but I'm just letting him just do what I need to do, which is making this so then I can get out of it.
Yeah.
I'm not asking it any more than I need to. I'm not.
That's well forgotten. That's it. Yeah, we can have that either over a drink or on the drive home.
Yeah.
But right now, let's get wheels rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get wheels rolling.
Yeah, get wheels
We're
rolling.
getting rolling, or
We get wheel rolling. We get wheel rolling tonight. You see how high you can get.
Alright, so Alex,
He's left.
what do you need? Are we literally ready once I...
Okay, yeah, they introduced me back in. They can thank the competitors.
Sponsors, judges, volunteers, venue, committee, and then competitors and entourage. Am I missing anyone?
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
but they're like, they make that discussion for me. Yeah, what are you, you're doing?
Am I doing that?
No, you're just adding it into live streaming.
Adding it to the desk.
Oh yeah, adding it, yeah.
And then the desk is over there. Yeah. Alright, fine. I know. I've forgotten how to do everything now. Okay, so fine. I just need a minute to get it on the desk and then I'm done. Cool.
I was conscious I need to catch up with you on.
God, I know, but I actually have a fairly clear day tomorrow. So once we get settled in, we can catch up.
So just as a heads up, we don't have to do it now, but just so you can, just so you're aware, you're prepped for it. One of the things I need to run through with you is closing costs. Just to understand. I mean, I guess it's kind of more holistically in general, because they're all much for muchness. As in like, the Barista series Live stream up. All right, welcome back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to you on the live stream. I feel like doing like some kind of audition tape with a little backdrop or a green screen. So thank you so much for everyone here in the room for staying and waiting for the scores. Thank you so much to all of you guys for joining us throughout the day on the live stream. It's been fabulous to have you with us on this journey. This is, of course, Heat 1 of 4 for the 2026 UK Championships. And it wouldn't be possible without an army of people getting these shows on. This is all run by, we've all got day jobs, we all do other things, and every single one of us that I'm about to mention gives up their time to get these competitions on. So in no particular order, I want to say a massive thank you to Dalla Corte and their team for carting this kit all around the country, for supplying the machines, for being on hand, and for being our machine sponsor, not only on paper, but also here in the room at every single heat, giving up their time to put this on. Dalla Corte, thank you so much. A massive thank you, 1895 by Lavazza, again, for giving up time, energy, and resource, and for allowing me to come here and do my job, and my team to get out there and do it as well. To Oatly for continually to supplying for a wonderful breakfast this morning, but for continued support for this year's championship and beyond. Big thanks to Oatly, to Chedo for the supplier of the grinders, for Brita for continuously supplying us with fresh filtered water, Brace Farm for the milk. Kim is here every single day. She was here today, as she is to every single one of these competitions. Brewitt Group, Espresso Solutions, Cafetto. Without you guys, help with transport and logistics, and just for being here. Dan was down here all day today as well. Will, Nizato, your team for doing all the AV, all of this graphics, all of this incredible production value is all thanks to you. Thank you so much, my friend. John at the Institute of Coffee, thank you so much for giving up your time. You managed to find a little sponsor on the board there. Well done, my friend. That's congratulations. A massive thank you. And of course, the army of people that have given up their time. And most importantly, on top of the list goes to our judges. Judges, thank you so much, as always. Without you, we literally couldn't run the competition. So thank you for giving up your time and your palates. And hopefully it's not too much of an arduous job with tasting some tasty coffee. To our volunteers, we've got a lovely army of volunteers, both local and from further afield, that again give other time. All the timekeepers, keeping time backstage, on stage, and beyond. To our wonderful venue host, the Paintworks, for the second year running this incredible venue here in Bristol. A really lovely, it's an incredible place to come. It's a lovely arts scene, a lovely specialty coffee scene. So to be able to come to a venue like this, I think is really fitting for our community. And a massive, of course, thank you to my friends in the committee. Guys, again, thank you for giving up your time. Alex, the other Alex, Will, John, and of course, absentees, Jana, Edita, Jonathan Wadham. We guys, Gratz, of course, how can I forget Gratz? Thank you so much for your help and support throughout all of this. And finally, of course, a big thanks to you, to all of you guys, to everyone that's competed in this competition and past competitions, to you, your friends, your family, your partners, every single one of you that have supported you on this journey. We do this for you, but we couldn't do it without you. So thank you for giving up your time, sharing your passion on stage. It means an awful lot to the entire community. There are loads of you out there that are only here because you watch someone compete. And now you are the ones competing. There'll be people watching you that will be inspired to be the next generation of competitors. So you guys do this, doing an amazing job for the community, even though you might think you don't. So thank you very much indeed. Okay, right, that's enough of a thanks. We're going to get on to the business of why we are here. So just as a reminder, this is a heat, so we will be publishing the scores just from Bristol. So in a moment on the screen, and for those of you watching on the live stream, we will put up the scores in ranking order of how they came, as if this was like a mini competition here in Bristol. He's going to give Will a couple of hours, going to do it on the drive home, not while driving, and we will get those scores integrated into the current leaderboard. This is heat 3 of 4. We've got Edinburgh still to come, so those results and those rankings will change. And so the top 14, as I'm sure you're already aware, will be the cut. The 14 finalists will go through to compete in the final. So just as a reminder, it's just the Bristol scores that are about to appear. So without further ado, should we do it? So in 3, 2, 1, this is Bristol. Hey! Congratulations. Again, we don't know where you are going to be, so don't be disheartened or don't be necessarily too elated. We've got a long way to go. We'll get these scores integrated into the main scores. Thank you very much. The next heat is in Edinburgh. So if any of you here in the room fancy a trip up to Edinburgh on Monday, on Tuesday we will be competing in the Scottish capital. For those of you on the live stream, please come and join our final heat, after which we will find out who our finalists are going to be. But without further ado, once again, thanks to everyone. This has been a wonderful day down here in Bristol. We'll see you in Edinburgh and we'll see you in the finals in London. Thank you and good night. Just a bit of housekeeping in the room. For those of you that want a debrief, your judges are available for